Oh, gamers, 1.6. Oh, I should have done that first. Oopsie. Oh well. It's fun.
Look up. Cherish both her luminous love and caring, his wrath and cruelty.
This one. I'm excited though. My body is ready. So apparently they changed Soldier 11's VA and Lycons. So I guess they won't be mute. But man, I'm gonna miss Lycons, dude. Lycons was incredible. I mean, I liked the soldiers as well, but Lycons, man. That's crazy. This game has had crazy recasts. Like, it's kind of weird, honestly. Let me in! Alright, you guys ready? We're at a polar. First 10 pull. Boom. We're pulling for a W engine too. We're going all in. Well, I shouldn't say all in, because we're not technically going all in. That would be a little much. Alright. Why is there new stuff in the 24-hour store? Oh, they put that in the shop. Okay. It's like, hello? Okay. Here we go. You guys ready? She's gonna be first temple. Totally. We have so many pulls, by the way. We are set. But boom, right here. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Ooh, double A's. It's a good battery. Oh, we got a pulcra. That's cool. I'll take that. I'll take a pulcra. Alright, still not in there. Only 1A this time. Ben bigger. Alright, let's go again. Damn, still not it. Alright, next tempo for sure, right? Double A. Alright, here we go. Ready? Ready? Damn it. They know I have a lot of pulls and they want me to use them all. Man, we're getting tons of bends. Not so many pulcras. Damn it, dude. Where's Anby? Where the Anby at? Off banner. Seth. Alright. Oh, we're getting close to soft biddy. Double A. Oh, triple A. Oh! Sheesh. That's big. We already got E4, or not E4. What's that in this game? M4? Mindscape. Man, next one I think is our death strength though. Alright, right here. Right here. I mean, it'd be extremely weird if it wasn't. It's gonna be double though, trust. Look at that slow wind up. Oh shit. Okay, only one, but please, please, Anby, please.
If the pay is good, why
The
not?
pulcra bait.
Attendant like
There's no way.
your service.
There's no way. There's no way. Dude, that is Mindscape 4 Lycon. Also, his new voice didn't sound too different. I mean, it did sound different, but it did sound like they were imitating it pretty well. Dude, I can't believe that is Mindscape 4 Lycon. That is crazy. Lycon is attracted to my account, bro. Okay, well, unfortunately, we lost 50-50, but that's okay, because we're getting it right here. Ready? Boom, right here. Man, that's rough. Okay, we officially have M6 Pulcra. Alright, come on. Come on. Give me your early, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, this is not going well. Go figure, they really want me to use all my pulls, so I can't pull for Vivian super easily, eh? Because that's probably the next character I'm pulling for. Oh, we're getting a lot of A ranks. We do have a bunch of like free pulls now if we want them. Man, this is rough. This do be rough. Dude, we're almost a soft pity again. Matter of fact, I think this puts us there. Honestly, the smart thing to do would be a single pull, but we're just gonna full send. Maybe we'll get a double S rank. That's Cope, though. Yep, that was Cope. I mean, we know who it is already, but we might as well, right?
I'm here to win. No matter what it is, I
Lucy!
will.
You're recruiting? Just so you know, I only work with the best.
Captain Anby,
There she
the Silver
is.
Sky. Does this new title mean double the pay?
Go! Okay, consider this. Okay, now we're like, or not, we're like Connor W engine. Boom, right here. Early to make up for. Damn it. Okay, boom. Damn it. Yikes. Okay, boom, right here. Dude, why can't I have good luck? Please. Right here. Boom. You've gotta be shitting me. That's crazy. I think this puts it in soft pity. Gotta be kidding me. Okay. Hopefully we win. I think it's a 75-25 in this game. Please. Swear to God, if it gives me Lycons, dude, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, man. Let's go. Whew. Thank God. Thank God. Definitely could have gone better. I do gotta say.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
We got it.
Standing by.
We got her. We got her, ladies and gents. Still like stutters whenever you upgrade it. It's kind of weird. Oh, this is so much better. I'm so glad it doesn't close it now. Oh yeah, I gotta level her. Well, leveled her weapon before I leveled her. That's crazy. Oh, they made it so this doesn't close either. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Hoyo. Perfect. Perfect. New boss. Skill, huh? Normal attack, ult, assist. Dang, maybe I should have farmed for more. Nah, I think it'll be fine. Alright, hold on. What's this, right? Yes. I might be able to use her right now. We could go try and see if I don't know who I'd use her with though. I'm just gonna level everything to 10. Oh, we need to do this though. I don't know if I want to do this right now. Part of me really does though. I want to play as my new character. Oh, that's right. They added the double battery consumption. Yes. Oh, that's so big. Burnout mode. Fuck yeah. Resistance ice. Oh, that's kind of brutal. Those are like my best characters.
Did you call me?
Let's use rat burn then, I guess. That's fine. That's fine.
Found your weakness. Watch your blind spots.
I accidentally wasted the thing.
No escape. Watch your back. Now, you're the prey. Done it.
Come on
Let's
up.
make this quick.
Ready for a fiery feast!
Hit him where it hurts.
Perfect. The wood again. Dude, that's so nice. They have the double now. That is so nice. Genshin could never. HSR could never. Wuwa does it though, I think. Actually, I don't know if Wuwa does it for bosses.
Let's make this quick.
I save Bernice's stuff for the actual guy. Yep.
No more games. The final act begins now. Want some more?
Boo.
This party is just getting started! Don't play!
Hit him where it hurts.
Hooked. Absolutely demolished. I think this brings you directly to the upgrade screen now. I don't know if it did that before. I don't remember. Sick. Lock. Lock. Oh, it looks like I should have farmed the one boss. Oh, we can go buy some though. We need to do one more run, I think. We can get the E. So yeah, let's do that. Fortunately, we have some backed up stuff here. Because I always am late to using my freaking energy in this game. That is for sure.
Let's make this quick. Yeah.
Sorry, I got some food. Okay. I still don't know who I'm gonna use Anby with. I just want to use her though. Might go farm or fish for some something new artifacts or not artifact set, disc set for her. Damn, I play these damn freaking Hoyoverse games too much, bro.
It's not over. Let's beat him again. No escape. The final act begins now. Oops, sorry.
Oops, that is not what I meant to do. That was horrible. 5-minute swap.
Found your
Hello?
weakness. I'll make it painless.
Alright, that should be enough. Let's go to, we gotta go to, what's it called? I don't know why I can't think of the name. I gotta go to the vendor guy to get A thingamabobber. Scott Outpost.
I'll help you win.
I'm at your disposal.
Dude, I still can't believe I've got this guy at freaking Mindscape Cinema 4. It's freaking wild. Oh yeah, so what's he sound like now? He sounded almost exactly the same. Can you check voice lines?
I shall follow your orders.
Oh yeah, he does sound different.
I'm
Hey,
at your disposal.
They did a pretty good job.
Did you call me?
I forgot how to check. I think it's with the phone as voice lines, maybe? Yeah, I know. Same with soldiers, soldier 11s. Oops, I didn't know how to do that, but you know, we can get it.
I didn't expect to meet you here. If you have the time, might I ask you a question?
It doesn't sound as beefy.
What do you need? I'll take care of it.
You see, I was intending to purchase some drinks from this vending machine here. I inserted sufficient coins into the machine, which indicated that the purchase had been completed. Which organization?
Yeah, I'm gonna miss the old Lycon, but that's okay. I can't just exit
When
this.
things like this happen,
There we go.
shouldn't you be thankful?
What does soldier sound like?
You're in my way, stranger.
Hey,
Sorry. I've only heard of the Crimson Darkness.
you're doing this on purpose. Don't.
Fine. I actually recognized you straight away, Crimson Gloom.
No, it's not. It sounds similar
You don't
too.
actually remember my real.
I don't concern myself with such small matters.
Damn, I'm gonna miss old Lycon though. I'm gonna miss old Lycon. That's okay. It is what it is. Okay,
I'll help you win. The lunch is on. Standing by.
skills, boom, unlock. Okay. Let's see if we can get a salvageable set for her real quick. Okay, I'm thinking I'm wanting this one. Yes. Shadow Harmony. I don't actually know what stats I'm looking for though. Oh, I have to do it for. I have to do a run of it first. That's fine. That should be fine.
Blow, blow, blow away your trouble!
So goggle.
My heart is in here!
Weakling.
Probably not that. Although Anomaly doesn't usually use crit, so probably didn't need to lock that one, but that's okay. Okay, I think now I can use the housekeeping tickets, whatever they're called. And then I have a ton of, I think I have a ton of the frickin' things so I can craft as well. Oh, we got a crit damage one. It's kind of mid though. Also kind of mid. I don't know. I forget what 4. I think 4 you probably would want to attack. That's really bad subs though. Why does it have to be HP, bro? I'll hold that onto that anyway, but okay. Yes, 4. Crit rate, attack percent. Potential, I guess. Damn, why? Wrong set. Okay, hold on.
The lunch is standing by.
What does your weapon give? Looks like crit damage. Yeah, crit damage. Okay.
Number 0, Anby.
Number 0 Anby. Okay, let's go. Arctic Needle.
The morning air is like a soothing melody, truly unforgettable.
Do a 10.
Take your time and savor it.
I don't know if she wants anomaly proficiency. I wouldn't think so. I think she's just gonna be like an attack crit rate for damage type character. 10 I think is okay as well.
The joy that this delicious composition
If 4 isn't the one that gives you the
remarkable.
electric damage bonus, then that's probably a good one.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is
I think I have
truly
so many. Why can't we dismantle more at a time?
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
I know you can craft those purple ones up now, which is kind of nice. Potential, I guess. Ooh, there we go. That's what we like to see. Oh wait, 4 can get the crit rate.
The joy that this delicious composition brings
5 is the one,
is
that's the
truly
bonuses.
remarkable.
I might just do this, because I don't want to fuck with that. That's so bad. It's so bad. I'll take it though.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. This one's flavor goes on.
That's
and
got
on.
potential. That one's okay. I'll still lock it. I don't think we'll. Okay, nah, wait. Actually, yeah, maybe. Nah. Nah. That could potentially be juiced if it rolls those two only.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
It's not great. I love this feature so much. I wish
One's flavor
Genshin had it.
goes on and
We got the strong box, but you can only do like a year-old artifacts. I think we want crit rates. We already got plenty of crit damage.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Yes, I know. You've said that many times now.
What a perfect mix.
Potential. I don't know what we want on 6. Probably attack.
The joy that this delicious composition
Alright, let's see what we got right now.
begin soon.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you. Standing by.
Does it auto-equip? I didn't consider my these ones. Anomaly? I don't feel like that's right. Soldiers 0 Anby. Yeah, it should be electric damage. Where is the... That's 6. 6 should be attack, which is not on. So we want a woodpecker somewhere else. The fuck, dude? Why is it picking this? This auto equipper sucks. Can we have a juiced one? That one rolled so bad, that's so tragic. We need another woodpecker. Okay, let's just go with this. Hopefully they roll okay. Gonna full send. No crit damage. One. Yikes. What the frick, bro? These are rolling real bad. Dude, what is this game? Okay, that one was better. Definitely could have been worse. 68 to 122, that's pretty decent ratio. I would like her crit damage or her crit rate to be a little bit higher. I don't think she gets any crit rate from anything. Additional ability when another member of your squad is stunned or support. Anby's crit rate increases by 10%. When Soldier Zero Anby is the active character, all squad members aftershock damage is increased by 25%. Okay, so she gets 10. So she's actually at 70 something. So I'll take that. That's fine. 78. 78.2 to 122, which is going to be higher with her weapon. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we'll pair her with probably
Standing by.
Chingyi. I'm assuming she wants attack, so probably like Lucy might work. I feel like Lucy wouldn't be a greatest choice though. But I don't really know who else I'd use, honestly. Maybe Nicole? Nicole might not be a bad play. Fortunately, I don't think she counts as cutting hairs anymore, so Nicole's thing won't happen. Can I build a team somewhere? I don't actually know how to do that. Oh shit. Whatever, we'll build one when we get into combat. Okay, let's start story, because that's what I want to do. Oh, actually, hold on. Before that, let's do our permapulse. Can't wait to get nothing. I'm so confident we're getting nothing that I'm just spamming through it. Yep. Dude, this art is crazy. Bury your tears with the past. A main story season 1 epilogue. Oh yeah, maybe we should do a trial. So I actually know how to play her. That might be a good idea. When Soldier Zero Anby attacks hit an enemy, they apply the silver star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, press skill to activate. Quickly dash forward, slashing through enemies and dealing multiple hits of electric damage. When the move hits an enemy, it will consume 1 stack of White Thunder to trigger additional electric damage, which is considered aftershock damage. Characters are invulnerable while using this skill. With enough energy, hold skill to activate. Combines her twin swords and throws them forward for a high-speed slash, dealing massive electric damage. When the skill hits an enemy, it will fully charge Silver Star. Character is invulnerable while using the skill. When the additional damage from White Thunder triggers 3 times on the same enemy, a Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electric damage to enemies within range. This damage is considered aftershock damage.
What you deserve.
Sheesh. Can't believe they added Bolt Charge to ZZZ.
There's no
Dude,
intermission.
she's fun.
Where do we go? Resolve. Now you pay.
Dude, that is so sick.
Hostile.
That is so sick. That is a lot of fun. I just realized that I don't know if I actually put an electric damage one on or not.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on number 0, Anby.
Shit, I didn't. Fuck. 5's the 1, 2. Yikes. I might go get a woodpecker electro one. Yeah, let's do that.
Standing by.
We'll use one of our thingamabobbers for it.
Here is like a soothing melody, truly unforgettable.
Please have decent subs. Okay, that's decent subs. We'll take that.
I'll be waiting.
Did you call me? Yeah.
Did you call me?
Number 0, Anby.
Dude, I didn't lock it. What kind of crazy man am I? Not bad. Wait, what? That's the exact same crit rate. That's kind of crazy. Okay.
Number 0.
Yeah, I think we're ready for a main story now. I think. But potentially. Holy shit, 7 levels already? What the fuck? Why? Probably because the polls. Alright. Good luck. Bell, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance. Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Hopefully it's voiced so I can eat, lol. Oh shit, it's Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Era.
The most classy one.
I must say, It absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly
Bro is
impress
sussing
me.
us out. Bro is sussing us out. Yep, that's right.
Aw, thanks. I'm flattered. Yep, exactly what you said.
She would say yep.
I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Children
Am
of
I
devils.
imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps... Did this movie remind you of something else?
He's onto us. Just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Okay, buddy.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So it's about patricide.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just
Indeed,
grab
Access
a copy
Trinity.
of every movie you currently have for rent.
You're way too generous.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda,
Oh,
do
he
you?
definitely does.
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your story
Whatever, bro.
is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Can a store be a collector's gem too?
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Oh.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
I'm not one to get spooked easily. Well, this is the guy that Lycon in his story talked about. So this guy's got connections to Lycon, for sure. I'm not one to get spooked easily.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
He wants us
If
there.
you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets.
They'll be seeing Victoria
hiding
housekeeping there.
behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Bury your tears with the past. Season 1 epilogue. Part 1. Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. We have met him before. It wasn't just my imagination then. I remember seeing him too during the competition. They even withdrew midway. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. His money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Right. He mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Luminous Square. Belle, you're not going to. I'll try my luck today. I'll go vibe check the upper class. That's crazy. Alright then, well, since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win. Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Belle literally said, nah, I'd win.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
I see they still haven't sped up the text boxes. I'm just gonna cut in line. Hugo's already here. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone is very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself to the front of the line. Hey, young man. What do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and you're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the event even have such a rule? Who authorized this? Staff. I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where'd my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. No, I'm not. The old lady is. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you finally show your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
Dang, he's spot
Your
on.
true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New
Oh no,
Eridu,
okay, now you're wrong.
Mockingbird.
Mockingbird's back. Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Uh-oh.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face
cares?
consequences for crossing me.
Who cares? Oh no, I'm so scared.
Oh no, I've upset a powerful man. I'm so scared. You're not going to silence me, are you?
Don't be ridiculous. I wouldn't go that far. Just keep it in mind and know your place.
This was a fun dialogue
A
sequence.
guy with such a massive ego probably can't pick up on subtle sarcasm.
Nope, he couldn't.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Reason with him in an intimidating tone. Make a scene. Oh, this one's hard. I don't know. Reason with him in an intimidating tone.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Oh shit.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Busted.
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of dennings, so someone's got to answer for that.
Sounds like you're just shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Good.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your
Bro literally
family
has
name
fangs.
to make a quick Denny?
Damn.
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Okay, buddy.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here.
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves.
Whoa,
You should have
chill.
known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to
Chill, bro. Chill. You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Alright, I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. You have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people who I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field, otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for quite some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here, I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my god, Hugo stole and put it in their pockets. That's crazy. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. We won the raffle.
Else want to redeem prizes?
Well, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh right, you came here to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... it's the grand prize! Holy shit. The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Is it me? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. I don't even know if 50,000 Denny's is really a lot. That's sick though. We won the grand prize. Let's go. Huge W's. Huge W's. So that was a new song in the square. What? You actually won and it's the grand prize? That's right. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? He probably doesn't need the pocket change. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Well, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. Yes, you make a good point after all. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the messages. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. That was way faster than 5 minutes. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Congrats, Damon. I lost 50-50 and I got another like on us. You probably saw in DMs, but... Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of mayor level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and Sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Sheesh! Congrats, Damon. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns.
Young'uns.
Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and we used to be friends. She was
think he knows too much.
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
We'll find the evidence to clear her name. Is that all you wanted to say?
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something
here we go.
Your eyes.
The eyes.
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Oh shit. Do you mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves? Holy shit, we might actually get playable Bell and Wise at some point in the hollows. That could be crazy.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without use?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Thank you, but it feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
Oh shit.
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Oh, true.
Of course not. It's just that I don't
That would
have
suck.
much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding. Whoa, slow down. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. Oh, that was almost really bad. I'm so glad it said, do you want to make... Oh god, that was almost really bad. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you. But yeah, Hugo also said that he noticed that we have a lot of clientele of high standing, so he's been spying on us anyway. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he put listening devices down, because he knows.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Oh, is Wise
Your body
getting
is
affected more?
adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with
I wonder if it's your playable character that...
meaning you're ready to explore regular
Are we
hollows.
actually going in as already?
But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Ellen, Lycon, and Belle, except Belle's probably not gonna be able to do anything, but we'll probably walk around and there's Belle. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information about from 3 piles here, in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
We're running around the hollow as Bell right now. Crazy!
Let's keep moving.
That's one of the hollow data sets successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. Oh god, I hope not. If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
No, I didn't want to interrupt the voice line.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Clue not obtained. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Let me try. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the memory or in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. What's your important question? Oh, well, I just answered it. Lol. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Oh, I don't want to interrupt any dialogue if there is some. Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Is it literally 777? Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now.
Oh, it's 7777.
We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Master Proxy, let's input the number 7777 into the console. And the train has moved.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Yeah, I saw. That's crazy. Also, it's 75-25 in this game, I think, for weapons. Like Star Rail. Fantastic!
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please.
But still,
let us know.
congrats.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I want you to carry me right now.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master
Aw,
Proxy.
come on. I want to ride on Ellen. Ayo.
And now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment? No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Alright, dude.
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be
Yeah.
pretty neat.
Playable Bell in the hollows. That would actually be so sick. I had a feeling there'd be a chest back here. Did I not open it? Oh, okay, there we go. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
It is? Ah, enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Buck up?
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Oh, I want dialogue to get missed. Oh shit, I hope there was nothing after that. Blue not obtained. Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time, the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Huh. It's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Spin. Hello? Am I supposed to be able to go in there? What is happening? I'm stuck now. What is happening? Am I bugging? I feel like it was supposed to turn further than that. Hello? I can't do anything. This sucks. I'm assuming it bugged out. I don't know what else it could have been. God damn it, dude. I swear to God, if this is another
Master
PC
Proxy,
soft
the
lock,
data
I'm gonna
pile
be
the mayor
pissed.
mentioned is in this direction.
Like, did I not playtest this game on PC?
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser.
Yes, yes, yes. I already know the password, damn it.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able...
I was wondering if I should like lower the frame rate or something.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy? Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Okay.
Oh, it's another passcode.
Alright, I'm gonna try lowering the frame rate. Could be a frame rate related issue. I think it may have been. Because that time it worked correctly.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
I gotta say, the new voice actor did a really good job, I think. Like, it's already grown on me. Like, I'd have a hard time telling the difference, probably. Like, if I just had to go off of memory.
How cool.
No worries, guys. Get back. Take this.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
This should be it. Huh. We need another passcode. Oh well, let's check the other side.
Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode, 0. Let's keep looking for the remaining parts. Choo choo, motherfucker.
Foxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
All I did was dodge, though.
Nimbly. Master
No.
Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Damn it, dude. I hate that. What? Why are we dropping frames, bro? What is happening? Dude. I think it's fine though. Good. This should be the second digit of the passcode, 4. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear.
It's still lagging. What is happening? Oh, dude, I just want a fucking... The fuck is wrong?
Get lost!
Still looks like garbage, dude. Getting pissed off. Oh, what's happening, bro?
Take this.
It's only when I'm recording, which sucks. So I need to be doing both right now. It's like the game is taking priority. Maybe. Here's the final part of the passcode, 51. Let's go back and start the console. You remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. Oh, that was someone else that said it. I've memorized everything.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
I love interrupting my dialogue. Now, we just need to piece together the 3 passcode parts from before. Remember the numbers were 0, 4, and 51. Let's enter them. Claw marks. Icon? Something you're not telling me, bro? This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. If that is the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow.
Oh, shit.
Human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer.
They're selling it there.
Concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
Sounds like Hugo, because considering how easily he stole that money and put it in our pockets, we'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe we overlooked something.
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it?
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Says.
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square. You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Lol. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of the exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he comes by often here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said there for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story.
Another waste of my precious time.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't that just to... Shut up, of course I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping 2 intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Really?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on.
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Wise and I have each other's backs.
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress.
Ooh.
That's all for today. I have some errands to attend
We'll
to,
tip them
so
back.
I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Lycon, we got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please, wait a moment.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
Not really. It's been like a day, maybe. What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this information came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well. My friend has connections in Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Do not worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. At the Luminous Square for the auction. Oops, I traveled directly to the interface. Oh, apparently not. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? As expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. Also, some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? Okay, thanks, Watch, for telling me nothing about this tweet. Giving up a Star Rail my day. So 5.5 special program. Okay. We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me, I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception.
It's Vivian!
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze.
What is she going on about?
You.
Oh. She was looking for us. Chosen one.
You
Ain't she a baddie?
are exactly as I thought you'd be.
It's a baddie. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Damn.
Young lady, You don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you! If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
What a baddie. I want her.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
My god, look, it's Luminous
Not
Square.
much longer until it's mine.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the...
Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother and daughter, at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world. So you've got new companions. You got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He is a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by bidding, and it comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Try messing with him.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
So
Got him.
that's how you were able to join the auction. I knew there was something funny going on. Damn it! Am I really going to lose?
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it.
This probably is the thing that has the thing hidden inside, yeah, maybe.
Starting bid, 200 million.
Jesus.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If
Oh.
our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Oh!
Even if this final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined
$1 billion
taste
Denny's.
and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
That isn't the item we want.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it, I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insist on going through the auction process. The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it a client from your time as an attendant? Yes, as an attendant, it is only natural to fulfill the employer's wishes. Is this thing a good investment? Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. But if you like it, then that's its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. Mysterious guest.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Esteemed guest, would you like to return to Lumina Square? Alright, Vivian.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
True.
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths two words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I wonder what Lord Faithin is doing right now. No, now's not the time to be distracted by Lord Faithin. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Lord Faithin?
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Whoa, I thought my game crashed. Oops, I did not mean to click on that. Esteemed guest, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back! Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes! Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Ooh. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power. This must be it. So pretty.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
That way it doesn't stand out too much, I guess.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yeah, everyone wants it.
I see it. Seems authentic. Of
Ooh.
course. I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want that robe.
All I want is that robe of heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope.
I think that was the wrong answer.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Oh, fuck. I know the secrets of that robe. I don't think that's it either. I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. Oh, that was wrong too.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
Ooh, that was a bad one.
How about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem, and you can have the rest of the robe.
Shit.
How does that sound?
He wants the gem too.
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence, as do I.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
There we go.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Don't try to bribe me.
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
For once.
You're quite persistent, aren't you? It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price. Uh-oh. I mean, we failed?
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
Bro's gonna steal the gem, isn't he?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
It's Hugo. Come on now.
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is
He
coming
snatched
to
it.
an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
That's crazy.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising, but I'm acquainted with him as well.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, something feels off.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Master, it's this direction. If we enter the Hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the Hollow now. Bro is running.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
I'll wait for dialogue just in case.
Do be extra careful.
Yep. I feel like that's probably it though.
There are so many Ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
First, avoid them all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
They seriously speed up the dialogue boxes.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
All good. These small obstacles can't trip me up.
Bahamut?
Would you like a cup of tea?
Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed further. Let's repair it quickly. Oops. What's all those mines? Is that a heart?
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way.
Dude, I can't move, I'm stuck there.
Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stand still. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Maybe if your dialogue boxes went faster, I wouldn't feel like I needed to stand here and wait.
Time to hunt. Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right.
It's a trap.
It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
It probably is. You're his old friend, and Proxy technically is friends with him.
Stand still. Stay calm.
Enough. We played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's ability or escape, or a thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Master Proxy, prepare this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily in the distance. A group of heavily armed figures emerges.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
I'm not sure why we keep getting lagging issues in this stream, bro. It's making me so mad, though. He seems to be alone.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
Vivian's probably with him.
That's good. It means he must be carrying that core himself. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stand still. Stay calm now. Stand still. He should be nearby.
Dude, I don't understand. I guess I just can't record combat. Oh snap, the secret attack? The sneak attack.
Long time no see, traitor.
Oh, that made him mad. Chill, Lycon. Damn!
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
Oh.
You haven't changed. Pompous and self-righteous.
What is that? Oh! It's a scythe? Yo, that's kind of sick. That was a cool shot.
Beyond reason.
Damn.
Both of you! Enough!
Oh! Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Belle, that was way too risky.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
That was way too risky. I'm fine.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest
She
assured,
forgot she was an Eos.
my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Goons.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Bro, we just beat you guys up.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Damn.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
Oh shit, we are fighting him.
You talk too much.
Banger. Of course, my stream is lagging because for some reason NVIDIA encoder is failing me miserably. You're all done. Maybe it has something to do with process lasso. Wondering if ZCZ is taking priority. It's set to normal. I need to set. Maybe OBS's thing isn't working. It looks like OBS's thing isn't working. Oh, it is. It is working. I don't know, man. I haven't had this issue before. Not with ZZZ, anyway. The moon haunts you. Okay, I don't know. I've never had this issue before. Maybe it's them NVIDIA drivers. What's up, Taurus?
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Of course they do.
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Windows. Yeah, it's still lagging, dude. Why is it doing that? It's pissing me off. It's just the stream. It's not even the game. Shit makes me so mad. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need
It does it when I think my GPU maxes.
What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal.
Aced.
No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack.
The ingredients aren't good either, too.
I will determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled, too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay?
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
What caused your split with Hugo?
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
He killed a bunch of people.
Is this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago.
He was his film that he was looking for. His niche film was actually the story of his life, wasn't it?
You know what, Lyca? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Damn.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we could do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We should be able to handle it.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Alright, I should cap my frames to 120. We don't max, potentially. I don't think it'll make a difference, though, honestly. Well, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly, but for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Well, let's just discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the Internaut. At the PubSec. Nope.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
Indeed, I am. Oh, it's you. What can I do? What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news. I'm sure the Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange, and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they could be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Of course it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I could help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that I just happened to witness something like this. Sus? Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters getting careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more about that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhu Yuan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Miyabi! Dang, we're really grouping everyone together again, aren't we?
Today's training.
You're here. Zhu Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed. The weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I could try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. How'd they miss something so simple? Hey, they fixed the music on this minigame. It's been broken the last, like, 3 patches, I swear. Imagine if hacking was this easy. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. Juyuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy voice.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Juyuan in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Juyuan?
Are you okay, Juyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point. But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. Let me in. Vivian!
I've been waiting.
Oh, I interrupted it.
We meet again, Master Proxy.
Batty.
I imagine you've already
Batty.
managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
Oh shit. You know about that?
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Sus.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings?
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Bye.
Alright, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Not yet. No, I can't fight.
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
She's a Phaethon fangirl. Hang on, what did you just say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy
She's
in all
a fangirl!
Lord Phaethon!
Oh
Don't
shit.
Tell me you don't like him.
Wait, are we just gonna straight up tell her? It's not that I don't like him. Actually, I'm Phaethon.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
No way.
But I know how you feel.
I didn't
You're
expect
actually
this.
one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
No, I'm not a fan of Phaethon.
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. You're ashamed. Because you love him so much. I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
Dude, this is crazy. I did not expect her to go this way.
I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
After unexpectedly joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listened to her go on about the love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
My, once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
I can't, it's so funny.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
He's so horrible until Phaethon gets mentioned. I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. Dude, we really are grouping up everyone again, aren't we? I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because... I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. Oh, Hugo. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. As we've agreed to work together, what's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need you to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to Eos instead. That would be the safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything happens, I'll get backup for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Man. That's not Vivian. That's Anby.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Anby? I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's a friend.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Anby, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an
She already
honor
figured
to
it
make
out.
your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Aren't you that lady from
Yeah.
before at the auction?
What's she doing here?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
She's crying? Why is Vivian crying suddenly? Huh? What is happening?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Are you okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment.
What happened?
So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Okay, just a second here. Back to business. I'm also wondering, actually, hold on. I fucked up my recording settings, and I'm wondering if that's what it is. Invent new. I think it was CQP. Maybe it's too high? Hold on. Money. I'm gonna set it to 20. Hold on, I have to restart the stream. I decided to restart OBS while at it. Okay, hopefully we have no more issues. I'm wondering if maybe I was recording it too high of a quality and that was what was causing issues. We'll see though. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I do. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Okay, I know how to use Anby. I don't know how to use Trigger, though. Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, Trigger gains 25 purge points. With purge points, when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, they could trigger various aftershock attacks from Trigger. When any aftershock hits an enemy, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. When Trigger has Purge, other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack harmonizing shot when hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and accumulating daze. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack, assist follow-up, or ultimate, they can activate Trigger's basic attack harmonizing shot, Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of daze. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, Trigger will enter a coordinated support. While in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack harmonizing shot whenever they hit enemies with any attack, without consuming Purge and with no cooldown restrictions.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
Is Vivian most playable?
We are here to look for something too.
Right now?
Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Save your trip, Anby. Ether vision activated. Down
Nope, I still think it's having issues. What the fuck, bro? As soon as I stop recording, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Wow, would you look at that?
Keep up the... Recalibrating.
I'm mad.
The melody of combat. Focus up.
Probably is drivers.
Adjusting for wind. Awaiting order. Time to...
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. Despite a bad ending, once the camera stops rolling, no one's really What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Just gonna remember to start recording again when combat ends. Cool.
Keep up the... My bullets are one with the wind.
Loyalty.
The target's weary.
Focus up.
Time to pin them down. Got you covered.
Flip the switch.
Now you pay. Quick shot. Recalibrating.
Foxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him could never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He never would do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know of all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. And I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside to discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. I'm actually wondering, maybe they added... Nope. Because I know that when they added... what's it called? To Star Rail, I started having issues in that game as well. I think it's just when my GPU maxes out. Because I need to find, like, some way to not make it max, I guess. But I don't know. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Emotionally stable.
It's pretty cute.
You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want us to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said that she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place, it was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
The location should still be safe.
Think for wind. Right on cue.
I hope so.
What we deserve.
God, she's so fun!
Ether vision activated.
Copy. I'm on it.
Ooh. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are
She
gone.
died?
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
She killed herself? Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's
That's why she said that she
My
wishes her
plan.
daughter will grow up to be good.
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
Oh. So she's gonna die in the
Once some
hollow.
time has passed. Could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
That's crazy.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in
Dude.
this. But it's something I must do.
I realize why she cried now, I think.
My girl, I have to give her a chance at life.
So she mentioned earlier, do not let your empathy make decisions in the auction. I think she might be like a super, like I think her thing might be empathy. Like she might be an empath in a way that she can even like feel their feelings. And that's also how she knows that she's about to die. But I don't know, empathy I don't think goes for health, but maybe there's something tied to that as well. Anyway, she could tell that she's about to die, and I think she was crying because I think what she said before was something about her daughter or something. And she must have felt overwhelming sorrow, is my only guess. That's my guess, I don't know. But that's also by, she could also tell when we're lying and stuff too, which is interesting. So obviously she has some kind of connection to other people that she can make, that she could feel what's going on with them, I think, is what's going on. But I don't know, we'll see.
If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me. But
Oh, she could see the future.
The future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues.
Okay, that's even worse than what I thought.
Disasters.
Oh my god.
That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault.
I want her more.
She's seriously jinxed.
I want her more. She's got the premonition.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
Damn.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
Dude. After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Ms. Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I can't do that. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue this topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such money-losing business. Maybe Topps demands it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she's able to gather classified information. She said she tried many things, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It is not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
That's what she asked of fate.
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Is that so?
Why can't I open this chest? Or maybe I already did, I don't know.
In my memory, this has happened countless times already. This time, why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Recalibrating.
Wait over. Time to focus. Focus up. In position.
Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
God, dude.
What you deserve. Stop.
This is a really easy trigger.
Target's weary. Light him up. I'll take her. Adjusting for wind. He won't back down. Now you pay. Off balance. Quick shot. Focus. Quick time. I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
About your prophecies of disaster.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some
She's gonna be scarred.
non-fatal but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore,
No.
I can understand.
I don't mind.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. I think it's a gift.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why a vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You search the vending machine in front of you, though, thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Roxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you were about to give up, you kicked the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Oh, there's the notebook. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. You go. Bringer's notebook. Old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Not really.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
So you two know each other.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Kinda makes sense.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Robin Hood. I don't know, I agree, but I also disagree. As long as you're not killing anyone, I guess. I disagree.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
I suppose.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if those are the terms, you've got a deal.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. We're playing as Hugo right now? What the hell? Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So, you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a little longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you've finished the tasks I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up as something more presentable this time. Let us meet at Luminous Square. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Oh, I can't get over this embarrassment every time I have to say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in some private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I could stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of hero stunt, I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil. Swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know? Don't care? If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So, that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbirds serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying, but not so deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? You ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would already defected immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite? You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Sus.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Damn.
Well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought.
Oh, that was his sister.
Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But But
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Sus.
Father! Before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Damn.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxies. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian. Already on a date with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Pretty fucked.
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse but a gift.
Awesome.
Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Ethan. It's like we were fated to meet.
I am fated.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Belle's rising up everyone.
Like,
Gathering wives.
I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura. and ours just so happened to be extremely compatible.
Hey, yo!
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself.
He killed his sister.
He'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Got a feeling we're gonna get cliffhanger because this is part 1, so. Belle, you came home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Belle, Vivian has contacted us. You said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo, and Lycon, Anby, who we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember safety first. Let's get some rest for now. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Sure, we go to the Ballet Twins every fucking patch, bro. I feel like there's something sinister about Ballet Twins. Like, something that's in the basement or something, you know? I don't know.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
You're right.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but You're definitely the best proxy I've ever met.
I am Faithen.
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled. And he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Faithen merch.
Does Faithen really have merch?
Faithen, Lord Faithen doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old internet comments.
Dude, I love
print
her.
them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Faithen's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've
Holy
organized
shit.
it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Wonder how accurate that'll be. Yes, please do.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Faithen merch. Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Why chocolate? Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect you to be here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either, otherwise I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Bro is everywhere. I think he's stalking him, Loki.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
They follow the same routine.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Ms. Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objectives once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore to find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, and I take action.
Oh yeah, sure. I stopped recording. Otherwise, the stream's gonna look like a slideshow. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. I need to check my previous ZZZ stream and see if I did that as well.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door. The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Vel, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Oh, then I'm looking this up. CPU overload, yeah. Damn it. Oh yeah, it could be game mode. I doubt that's gonna change anything, though. Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way you have done before.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
She finally realizing we're actually faithful.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Yes. That's me, I'm Phaethon.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
But we did.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon! I've been your biggest fan for years now! Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Girl. Let's wait until we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh! Okay, sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Thank you.
That was funny.
The door's finally open.
Alright, time to see if game mode changed anything. I kinda doubt it will, but...
Proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to wake up.
Yeah, no, the stream is lagging again, isn't it? Man, I don't know how to fix that, bro. They said it's not record long combat. Well, it just looks... It doesn't look super choppy, but definitely doesn't look great. Oh, it looks laggy now. Alright, whatever.
Thank you.
Remember how I built my Anby so I could use her, and now we haven't been able to use her at all? We just been
There should lead to our destination.
using trial characters, so... Cool. I don't even know what I would limit it to not cause overload. Maybe... Hold on. We'll try... half refresh.
Despite a bad ending, once the character...
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
I don't even know if that's working, honestly. Oh no, it is. I think.
Focus up.
Thank you. Move.
A difficult foe, that one.
Let us leave this place at once.
Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority. I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Right on. I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaeton. Loyalty. Dodge. Wide open. What you deserve. Lord Phaeton, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
She's such a simp.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
That's the first time we've heard fairy this entire time, huh? So we gotta cover 3 different places.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy!
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
I love Anby too.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
For real.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaeton, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Okay, it's all decided then.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaeton, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends.
Lord Phaeton, there are too many ethereals here.
Doing big damage. So she's ether. I think we probably could have figured that out,
We
though.
have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
I've got this. There's no stopping me now.
Hold up, she has a skill. Lord Phaeton, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I'll not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaeton. Easy.
Lord Phaeton, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time. Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord
This
Phaethon.
girl.
It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see?
Oh
You can
shit.
hold my hand.
Riz.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Why do you like Phaethon?
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Well,
What
it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Thank you for the support.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
But I gotta say, their storytelling and stuff is getting so much better in this game too. Fucking love it. Genshin in this game keep advancing. I think Star Rail needs a little bit of help though. God. Struggling. I think the frame rate cap has definitely helped the stream though, 'cause I'm still recording. It doesn't look like it's stuttering anymore. Well, maybe it is a little bit. I don't know. Could just be my phone too. The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side, it's cool, we get to play all three sides. Oh my god, they have to do the press at the same time thing too.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up, it's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked!
After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. Again! I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For a perfectly coordinated partner such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Vivian is right. Lord Phaethon agrees that we're perfect partners. Vivian, the smile on your face is a bit concerning. Is not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why
so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away.
Because you killed her for some reason, or you were framed.
Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Bro can't die, he's playable next patch, unless they're gonna do some wacky shit.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until...
I didn't.
My father... Man, I hate it. Stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily. But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People
Wait, did
like
all those
him
people
don't
die because of his
deserve
father and not because of him?
After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I can't agree with that.
I can't agree with that.
Is that so? I see you have your own beliefs. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
Oh, he's going to be.
So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling.
That's important.
Hope you don't mind.
That's gotta be important.
They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We need to get rid of these sacrifices.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids.
Oh, the betrayal!
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
Because he made a deal.
I advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
Hugo.
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did this guy promise you?
What did you offer him?
That is not what the light said.
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible.
So that's also what. So Vivian now is not part of his shit anymore.
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told
It's gotta
me
be the bad
whole
guy.
point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Flip a switch. Your plans will never succeed.
Let's go, Anby.
It's useless. Don't you get it?
I've heard the combo.
You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
Flip the switch.
There's no chance of victory for you.
Now you can. Off balance. What you deserve.
They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Stop them! Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We
Alright, to fight Hugo.
Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed
He's
to mean?
betraying you now.
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me.
Is that his father?
Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad.
Oh, shit.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be
No,
an
it's not.
illegitimate child.
It's not Hartman's, but
I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear.
what's his uncle?
Uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually felt for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
It's not too late for you to stop.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Oh shit, here we go. Here. Bro just counter dodged.
Stay safe. Fall back. Whatever. Now you pay. I've heard the conduit.
Cook.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Not bad. Of course. Are you surprised?
Oh god.
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
That's lagging daddy, despite the frame rate cap thing. Oh, then I'm just gonna set it back. 144. I don't know how I'm gonna fix this. I need to remember to. Yeah, we're recording now. It means I can't record the fucking fights anymore, dude. I don't know what to do to fix it. I just need to restart my computer or something.
Stay calm now.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing.
Flip the switch.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
What you deserve. Now you pay.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
No, he's going straight for Belle.
Make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in.
No way.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
He's gonna frickin'... Huh? Choke him.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it. Traitor.
Wow. Oh! Did he just crush his heart?
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
What? I'm fine.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, it's not your fault, Vivian.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there. He probably survived.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so he didn't actually, like... It looked like there was a hole right where his heart was, but no, I think it's just bleeding there. His injuries were so severe. I thought it weren't so severe. I don't think... Yeah, perhaps he's still alive.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
Unfortunately,
Terribly sorry, but
they made it obvious he's still alive.
It's impossible for Hugo to be alive.
Oh, his hand did go through his heart. Holy shit.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands someone.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
Uh-oh.
May the Creator guide us.
Oh, no.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see.
Who is that? Wait, was that Faithin? Wait, was that Belle? After exiting the Hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Faithin, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, dude, it is Game of the Year Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. Let's go, Tuck. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he intended to harm you. How was stream? How was the stream? What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the sacrifice core? Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all of this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Faithin, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Faithin at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? You deranked, ranked back up, and then played Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, and played Baldur's Gate 3 in the middle. Really? That's weird. No, this is probably the end. I need to go, like, review my freaking stream and see what that was, bro. What did she see? Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it right now. We're gonna do it right now. We're gonna go back and see what she saw, because that was interesting. I'm gonna do it right now. I can hear myself. What did she see?
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Just realized my audio for the game might be a little low.
I'm so... Go. But I...
So it's bleeding.
Bro,
just get back there. How far was it? Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. What did she see? Oh, no. What is that? Why? Is that supposed to be Belle with wings? I think it's intentionally supposed to be hard to interpret, but... Fear, suffering, despair. What does she see?
And destruction. That's the future I see.
Oh boy.
Who is that?
Oh boy. Tabor the remix? What? Belle and oh. I didn't think about that. I don't know. It's too unclear to see, unfortunately, but that's fucking crazy. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some rest first. No! I knew they were gonna cliffhanger us. Fuck you. Season 1 epilogue part 1 is finished. You rest comfortably and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. No! No! I suppose we could do Anby's thing now. Wait, what? What? Excuse me? Hello? You're watching this game, the goon is crazy. Silver Soldier Anby. I don't know why I teleported. I'm literally right in front of it. You will not elaborate. Interesting.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
Interesting. What happened?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
I just saw her, like, yesterday. Maybe she's on a mission.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before.
Alright,
This
good
is starting
night.
to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues, after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get a good night's sleep, for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Interesting, so we're using Trigger. What if I use,
I got your back.
Oh.
Standing by. Dun, 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 dun.
What? That's awesome. It's probably your theme from her favorite movie. Dun 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 dun. Brother. Anby the GOAT.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind. Here. Adjusting for wind.
And there we go, having issues again. Man, I need to really figure out what's wrong with it. Assuming it's probably a driver thing.
The melody of combat.
Oops.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there. Ether vision activate. In position. Got you covered. Adjusting for wind. Show no mercy. Right over there. I'll pierce right through. It's time. Press the advantage. Recalibrating.
Poked. Bro, we're under attack. I'll go alert the others. Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me. You're from the defense forces. You're from the defense forces, soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours with that intriguing face. The others already restrained her, and they took her out that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. Ugh. The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcibly put to sleep, sending him into peaceful oblivion. Was an act of mercy.
That's Soldier 11?
Take out that sniper.
I won't let you take her. Support ready. Outbound. You're in. Time to pin them down. Adjusting for wind.
Bop, 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 bop. Now this is gameplay.
Move behind me. Show no mercy. Ether vision activated. Down strategy. Right over. You're in my sight. What you deserve. Huzzah! Pierce right through.
Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! Damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
As Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
It's me. Sorry, could you help me relay a message to me, to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using all of our leave starting today. Are you going on vacation together without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11, have you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. He's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from higher ups. Then am I the one, or am I the kick or the hornet? Am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. What, there's more? I want to know, what's Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astro Yao album. You're so sleep deprived that you've lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival or whatever, want me to talk about it on internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Oh, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she has already reached out to the informant through Internet. The contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. Anby. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger? I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. So this, I think, takes place before special episode. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we're like in the past right now.
Hello. Is it you?
Girl without burger.
The one who contacted me on Internet. Yep. Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me.
I was starving.
Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar.
Almost like Soldier 11 is based off of her.
You somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Talk to the proxies. Anby, you still haven't gone back to the Cunning Hares? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation, and I don't want to drag the Cunning Hares into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it's okay, just not them. That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers, too. Anby? What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Oh, that was part 1. That was fast. A short while later. Anby, are you headed out? Yeah, is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything else? I might pass by a store on the way back from the Hollow. Off to the Hollows again, just like that. I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of combat. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
2 stunners is great. I think she's a stunner, right?
Take on. Roger.
Ether vision activate.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak.
Oops.
I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
Talk faster, David.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Loot!
Support in position. I'll pierce right through. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say.
By storks.
So making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No.
She is.
I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Fracture!
Bro, the soldiers are just freaking Mikasa Mikoto. Just kidding. Maybe just electricity. Coincidence? I think not.
Standing by.
Saw that coming. This bullet will reach its mark. Fire support ready. Time to pin them down.
What are we, it's like, what are we attacking?
Get behind me. Recalibrating. Got you covered.
Roger.
Get behind me.
Ow.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. Supporting position.
At your command.
Time to pin them down.
Fuck them up.
I'll take point. Stay on your feet. Ether vision activate.
Copy that.
Quick shot.
Roger.
Show no mercy. Adjusting for wind. My bullets are one with the wind. You're in my sight. The target's weary.
Fracture.
Show no mercy.
Hello?
Anby, what is that?
In movies, that's the old Silver Squad uniform.
In movies, shouldn't mean to say that.
I see. Let's give chase.
Inside a lab tucked away in a building somewhere. One-eyed girl.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect.
Hey,
Silver
yo.
Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Whoa!
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment.
Oh shit, they're gonna take her body.
Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me.
Alright, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Anby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy. If I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing right now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans, what's her style? First, feign weakness, before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand, and I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Anby sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too. Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me.
It's us.
Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl, cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right?
Jesus Christ.
It hurt like hell.
Jesus Christ.
Out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So,
I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything.
Damn, that's brutal.
I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Anby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger!
So no more. I've got it. Fire support ready.
Oh, let's stop recording so my fucking stream doesn't become a slideshow.
Holding position.
Be gone!
You're in my sight. Time to pin them down. Quick shot.
Copy that. Thunder! Neutralize!
The target's weary. This bullet will reach its mark.
They're exposed.
Supporting position. Fire support ready.
An opening.
Time to pin them down. Quick shot. Recalibrating.
Ass.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me, just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder, if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters
Created
were
from an
all evil?
evil ideal.
We are evil incarnate.
Oh,
So,
okay.
we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted. Anby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches as Anby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap!
What was
You think
that?
I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in. The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that.
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't like talking right now. Don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at Random Play Video Store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Now that's not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby follows Trigger to the video store. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how's her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out her name. Looks like that didn't work. Anby lowers her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great,
Harin.
you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd, and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
Lol.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Yeah, Soldier 11's new voice is drastically different compared to her old one. Whereas Lycon's, they did a pretty good job at imitating, I think.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
Oh.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either, but I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
I don't want to make some ramen now. Belle, what you doing up there? That's cute. I like that. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right, so we're billing it all on the Cunning Hairs account. No! Oh? As of right now, I'm not Anby of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Anby of the Cunning Hairs, so you must be Anby of the Cunning Hairs. Whoa, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft, Anby. Or very soft. Anby, I also think it's best if you go get some rest. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Or, wrong character. Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. Lol. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they're probably out on a date together, right? A date? Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Anby? What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Why is this right? Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes. Thank you for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Just help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hairs, you two. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? Mm-hmm. I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle? Why is she laughing? Boom, called it wise. Told you Anby would contact the Cunning Hairs today. Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 Denny's. You actually got it right, Belle. And there I was thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hairs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful.
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey,
that's too harsh.
That's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Dude.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see.
Okay. Oh, that's crazy. Anby, no.
Forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too.
That's crazy.
Is that good enough for you?
That's too
Wait
far.
a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it.
Indeed, Damon.
Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The Cunning Hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Billy, what's up, gang? Oh yeah, dude. Vivian. Sheesh, Vivian. I mean, what? Anby, it's so good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you all been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down she was probably really relieved. Oh, for me it was love at first sight. I'm just kidding. Well, I'm not kidding, but you know me, I think I have a little bit of a thing for purple-haired characters, maybe just a little. As for Nekomata, and don't be startled, she's been genuinely worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Yeah, it was. I didn't expect that either. I think it was hilarious, though. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. And she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bonds or something like that, bro. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job in her with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool on a non-stick pan. Anby, promise me. Please say that you promise me. I promise you. Why are you in the corner, Nekomata? Is there a cat back there?
Who's there? Anby! It's you!
Long time no see.
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
That's our boring burger girl. You always sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nekomata has a special gift for you. Here you go.
Oh, that's cute, though. That's cute. A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it top-heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into the hollow, meow.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this
That's so
rough
sweet.
stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll-making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly.
Alright, sit
With
down.
a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and, wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a stray cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Ooh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Awesome. The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking toward the riverside. Why is Anby saying that? I see. Oh, okay, she's repeating. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and remember to come home afterward. Alright, I'm going to Lumina Square.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before, but I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures.
I remember it was really
cats.
bad.
They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly, so tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry.
Oh,
if it means that much to you,
that's so
we'll
cute.
be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It
Sneezing.
gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. Yeah, let's head back to 6th Street. You're finally back, Anby. Looks like you had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll totally be psyched for it. Anby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it in early too. Okay, thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done. For the Cunning Hares and me. I actually have a place I could stay other than the Cunning Hares. This is a miracle that the Anby of the past would have never dared to imagine. Anby, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise.
I remember you from earlier today. Anby.
It's Anby.
It's
Just Anby.
That's so funny.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
The Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission.
Base.
So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that
Many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
Anby closes her eyes, and before it touches Soldier 11's, Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Anby, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens, her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Dude. What the hell?
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
Can you help me,
The
Proxy?
lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Anby, are you about to head out? In the Cunning Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Oh shit.
So, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Anby?
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform. A cool character or a cute one?
Oh.
This is a rare opportunity.
For what?
Fighting style seems to have changed. Old memories are coming back with this uniform. Wait a minute. It's so intimidating like this. This new you is so reliable, Andy.
What? The old one wasn't?
The past me was reliable too.
Oh.
True. The enemy's tough. Be careful. Orders received. No need to be so formal. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed? I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was, thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
Shit, dude, I was recording that whole time and it
Whether
broke
I
it.
bring help or not. Twiggy. Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to what?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Oh god.
So weird. These Ambys. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals.
That's fucked.
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted.
As you should.
Sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
Sheesh.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
Ooh. A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand, and she injects half of the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm. I don't know if I got a screenshot of the last panel. Shit.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want...
Oh, she's speaking.
To protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
They're all becoming etheric. A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive, monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Oh god. Those are scary. She's gonna win the 1v2 though. Oh snap. Oh? Soldier 11!
You. Why did you come?
She
I
remembered?
haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation.
Let's go!
Imperial Mark II.
Let's go!
The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
I don't have any idea of a soldier.
Stay safe. Now you pay. Show no mercy, even if our opponent is Twiggy.
That's my line.
Counter!
Fall back. Loyalty. Don't push yourself. Understood?
Affirmative.
Jeez.
Why did I subconsciously...
I shouldn't miss the feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too
Oh
often.
boy, Anby's gonna frickin' die, bro.
Watch out! Engaging.
All out assault!
Prepare to burn! The final blow.
I won't let you have it.
While they're fighting for the final blow. Let's go! Sheesh! Yo! The team up. That was sick.
Captain, did I fail the combat test again?
Dang, she's speaking.
I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here,
Yo!
I'll be okay. Right?
Goodbye, Twiggy.
Get ready. You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's
Oh, did
something
the
wrong with
doll
the
trigger
that
her
Nikolai gave me?
memories?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head.
Oh.
It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
What?
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Anby?
Anby walks toward the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything had just happened, that had just happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Anby, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Mobile Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Don't compromise now.
You're the captain of Silver Squad, Anby. The way I see it, you've made the right decision here. The Anby I know would never compromise on her resolve just because of what someone else said.
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy.
That's a decision that only you can make, Anby. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
Proxy ends the comms, the deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? I am Anby. You are my colleague, Billy Kid. I am really Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cutting Hairs? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads, too. Oh, I'd love to see your old outfit. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? Oh, you sure discovered that quickly. I had been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have a thing too. I suppose I do have that thing too, though. What? That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, that's right. Oh, the right to privacy? I don't know what. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise? Those clothes sure bring back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you could still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? Where are you looking, Anby? Oh man. I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Oh. Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you. I will take good care of her. Letting her enter the Hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure that she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. And are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease, and fortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would be lying on the sofa of a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military, including yourself. Absolutely not. Anby, welcome back. The Cunning Hairs are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you, and make sure that you're safe and sound. You want to chat with them first? I already did. I've already spoken to them. Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then when can rest easy now? Easy for now. Then when? Who? Proxy and Wise. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the Cunning Hairs with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I will be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before. Well, guess who I just ran into on the street? Your doppelganger? Now that would be quite interesting. Pity that wasn't the case this time. Actually, I ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. They're really close. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. What did you talk about? It might be faster if you just ask them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk with them? How do I get out here faster than me?
Red chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd
What?
never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. The scent of burgers definitely lingers, especially when it's a fried chicken burger.
That's not true. Kelsey, when did you get here?
How is Soldier 11 doing?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
Only her body?
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Oh.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hudion's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me.
Oh god.
And that's good.
I wonder if that's gonna be a
We
future
won't be
plot point.
meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hudion is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
We'll have it ready for you.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Wholesome. Belle, shall we go home if you're done chatting? And there we go. We did it. Alrighty, gamers. Well, I think that's a good place to stop. Unfortunately, we have a really bad issue on our hands that I need to figure out how to, fix. But I don't know how we're gonna do that, but I'll figure it out. I don't know, it's so annoying. I need to check my previous ZZZ stream and see if it did the same thing. Because then if it didn't do that, then I know it's something else. It may be Windows, it may be a driver's issue, it could be something, maybe, I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you